What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today, we're going to continue on with our Valheim playthrough that we started yesterday with the hardest possible world modifiers. Yesterday, we're just kind of shaking off the rust a little bit and just sort of testing it out. And yeah, I really enjoyed it, and chat seemed to enjoy it. So yeah, I think we're going to turn this into a playthrough and carry it on. Before we jump into it, I guess I'll briefly just explain what it is we're doing. Basically, in Valheim, you can see that when you select hardcore, which is sort of classed as, you know, the hardest setting everybody does, you can actually make it even harder by halving resource rates, by increasing raid rates even more, by totally disallowing portals, and by turning on fire hazards. So these are the settings we're playing with. The combat sliders on very hard, so it makes enemies basically do like double damage, and also they have more HP. Death penalty is on hardcore, where you'll lose all carried items and skills permanently when you die, so it just deletes your inventory and your skills when you die. Yeah, 50% resources, which is absolutely crazy. So like chopping trees down and stuff, we're basically just getting nothing out of it right now. It's absolutely crazy. And then, yeah, we've got way more raids, no portals. Fire hazards has been super interesting one as well. Yeah, with, with fire hazards, basically, you can potentially, you know, burn your entire house down just by putting a fire in the wrong spot. And yeah, no map as well. So yeah, this is absolutely crazy. So yeah, we're just gonna continue on with this basically. So yeah, harder settings. It's actually classed as immersive plus, which is so weird actually. I feel like it should be like hardcore plus plus. But anyway, yeah, so be it. Let's continue on. Yeah, just whilst that loads as well, we made some changes to the overlay today after some recommendations with chat. Let me just check everything's actually working. That looks good. We are live on Twitch and YouTube today as well, in case anyone didn't know. The announcement's gone out in the Discord, so that's sorted. All good there. Right. Yeah, so in the overlay, you can see that one of the things I've added is, first of all, a death counter. That's because I'd want to try and do this permadeath without dying. But depending on how far we get, if I end up dying, I may even continue it on, depending on how far into it I am, because it's still going to be an achievement to beat the game, even with deaths with this setting. So yeah. Wait, I can't see chat right now. What's going on? 1 second. Why can't I see chat? I can see it popping up on the screen, but it's not working in my app here that I got for reading chat, which isn't very good. I can see YouTube chat. Where the fuck is my Twitch chat? What's up, Zinthorn? What's up, Gothar? What's up, Ashley? What's up, Sam? Oh, you know what's funny? this this app, right, that I've been using has like an OBS, like dockable component thing that you're supposed to just be able to add to your OBS. And turns out that is actually not working, even though it worked yesterday. But actually, the app is totally working. 1 second, let me just re-add it to OBS. This is so dumb. There we go. I can see it now properly, chat. Super weird. All right, let me catch up on the chat. 15 watching, only 5 likes. Come on, people, smash the button. Zinthorn. Immediately getting people to smash like. Love it. Okay, what's up, Welsh? Probably Twitch somewhere. True. What's up, Xavius? Okay, they got vacation. True. All right, I think we're good now. I think we're good. That was just like a minor thing. I had... whatever. Yesterday, I was so happy that I got this app for... being able to combine all my chats and stuff. Because anytime I try a new one, they always suck. And it works perfectly. But then I just had to re-add it today. All right, anyway. So. Here we are. Yeah, so I added some stuff to the overlay. So I made it so that in the bottom left, each boss will get crossed out as we do it, because people always ask what boss we're up to. And we've got a death counter. Someone also suggested that we had a timer. Speaking of which, we should probably start that. Just so you can see how long it is taking us in this playthrough so far, because yeah, this is gonna take forever, basically. So let's just get our bearings, settle in. I think we'll start off by cooking any meats and stuff that we have access to at the minute. Right, how's everyone doing anyway, chat? I also moved alerts as well to the top of the screen. They're kind of getting in the way of the new chat thing. Sorry if I missed any questions. You could just ask me again if I missed it. For anyone that missed yesterday's stream, you can do exclamation mods in the chat to see. Basically what we're doing is for anyone just tuning in. We're playing vanilla, but we're using world modifiers. We're using world modifiers. To make the game as hard as possible. I think we should take enough wood to build a bed. Oh, hang on. Got more deer meat there. So, basically, we just recently killed Eikthyr. How are we doing for bones, actually? Yes, this is big. Level 3 wooden club. Seems like nothing, but for clearing burial chambers, this is a big deal. We want to keep spamming. Creating, are we actually out of resin already? Well, shit. Right. I don't know about using this little amount of health, honestly. I think I'm gonna use a puke berry to reset my health before we go. Is this chat app's fucking up again? Right, fuck it. I'll abandon that.
Glad to see you back.
Glad to be back. Thank you so much, Sturmy, for the $4.99 super chat. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. Legend. Let me open Twitch chat. This app was just not it, apparently. Oh, hang on. It works like this. This is super fucking annoying, honestly. Okay. I can see chat again. Fucking hell. All right. Apologies. Let me catch up on chat. Blah, 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 blah. Gonna speak for everyone here. Thank you for the time account bossing the bottom. Oh, you're welcome, Zine Thorn. Seconded. Show me how you play this game. All right. Could also add world modifiers as an overlay, but might get too cumbersome. True. If you do exclamation mods, you get linked to an image, and then I actually added a command. If you do W mods, short for world mods, you get a clip of me explaining it. Love the new style boss. Oh, thanks, Ashley. Chat's doing fantastic. Oh, well, the Twitch side of chat's doing fantastic. Appreciate that. Some commands. What's up, Terry Dots? I think you should hand draw a map IRL and allow yourself to use that. Okay. I'll hit record before I forget. I watched Ashland's guide yesterday's stream afterwards. Talk about how magic was the key to Ashland. So is it possible to beat Fader without it? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Alright, my chat view's like a bit weird, but let's just get into it. Cheers from Chile. Oh, thanks, dude. Hope you're doing good, mate. Okay, so. What a fiasco. We've not been able to read chat. I added the goddamn thing back into OBS and it worked for like 30 seconds. But I could see in the preview window that you guys were talking to me. Yeah, so we have no map. So we've built this path. To the ocean, so we know where we're going. And then we started making a path through the Black Forest. So if we follow the coast, we know we get to the Black Forest. I'd watch a run where you draw your map with like paint or something. That would be a fucking disaster. I'm still not convinced my chat's working properly. Someone say hello in YouTube chat and Twitch chat. I'll read every message. Yesterday, you were talking about preferring non-segmented speedruns and considering glitch runs to achieve that. Can you elaborate on glitches you consider? Yeah, definitely. I'll do that in a sec. Hello, Welsh. Hello, Orange Man. Hello, Zine Thorn. Hello, Mike. Hello, Aaron. Hello, Diablo Brad. I think I'm getting both. What are you doing? How are you doing, mate? I'm doing good, thanks. Fades too quickly. Guten Tag. Hope you're good. Hope you're good as well, mate. I am, thank you. Help if I could type. All right. I think I'm getting everyone's chats, aren't I? Gucci. So yeah, glitches. And here in Twitch, thanks, Welsh. I got it. Gucci. Thank you, chat. Yeah, so glitches to save time. Basically, the reason why glitch speedruns never really like caught on and why runners never started doing it is because there's always more time save in just getting a better seed than what you could save with glitches until Mistlands got added. And in the Mistlands, you can basically skip having to collect all of the seal breaker fragments and craft a seal breaker key to get to the boss by clipping through the door of the dungeon. But even then, no one ran glitched because people was like, still like, oh, it only saves time there, if you know what I mean. So it doesn't seem worth it. But now you could potentially use glitches to get to the Ashlands early. Let's kill this troll. More troll hide, I think, probably is worth it. I still haven't fully decided if it's worth grinding for, but I think we go for it. We definitely die one shot to this guy, so definitely have to be careful. So yeah, basically if you clip out of a dungeon, all dungeons are actually stored above the game world. Don't destroy my signpost, bro. What do you mean? It's a work of art. Oh, I missed. Yeah, so technically, basically, you can use a door to force yourself through a wall in a dungeon, and you just end up falling through the sky. If you combine that with the feather cape, you can basically fly. And if you did that pretty close, technically it's a glide, right? But you're very high up, so you can go far. If you did that anywhere sort of halfway up the map, you could probably, well, you could definitely glide all the way to the Ashlands. People haven't started doing it yet, but that's my idea. All right, Orange Man, no worries, mate. That's what I'm thinking glitch-wise at the minute. There's lots of other little things for smaller time save that we have actually done before on stream. Like, for example, you can clip inside oh yeah, you did that? Yeah. I made a video about it over a year ago or something. Like when Mistlands came out. But it didn't do as good, so I guess people don't know. But what was I saying? Can't remember. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Oh, you know I did. Hell yeah, legend. There we go. Yeah, that video didn't do as well as I thought. I think we maybe just sleep. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. Yeah, anyway. Thank you. A long time ago, you know what's crazy? Actually, this is actually funny. Back in the day, when I had like 30 subscribers, and I started making Valheim content, on stream, I started doing Valheim speedruns, and I said to chat, classic, by the way. Classic Valheim. Not perfectly flat, so that it thinks it's coughing somehow. Oop, don't set yourself on fire. That's not good. I said if I hit 1,000 subscribers, I would do a speed run that was totally unsubmittable by doing all of the glitches that I would not allowed in a glitchless speed run. I can't remember what I called it. But there is a speedrun on my channel where I use like, I just pointlessly used every glitch. I need to move. I can't see. Let me turn my monitor brightness up. And yeah, that is still one of the best resources to view like glitches and stuff. I also made a video ages ago. that's called something like every Valheim speedrun strat explained. I think that contains basically everything. And there's maybe 1 or 2 pieces of speedrun tech that was discovered since, but that I didn't include. But the only things I didn't include are not used. But if you watch that video, you'll see everything that's possible for us to do in a glitch run. The bed was not built within the Earth's inner core, therefore it was too exposed. True. Which sounds really interesting, but isn't it a pretty big time sink to make a feather cape? I'm sure you'll figure out a quicker way and easier way. Yeah, you don't necessarily... Yeah, we'll see. Honestly, like, a lot of this stuff is half guesses before at this point, because I haven't even done a single run yet. So I'm sort of just spitballing. Did he actually get any? Even the troll gets bad drops with this nerfed resource rate. No copper. Basically, chat, when you look at like the main thing about why glitched could now be awesome is like that basically now there's 2 entire biomes it can help us with, because a lot of the known glitches don't really help us that much with the first 5 biomes, right? And if you look at what Thread has been doing with the Mistlands runs and the Ashlands runs, right? Where he's crafting so many things to help him get through all of these hurdles of glitchless. And that's why the runs are so long and have to be segmented. All I want is that glitched enables us to skip so much of that stuff so that it's easily doable in one stream. Right. So we made a path to this dungeon. Maybe we should explore around the edges of this. So as you can see, we've just sort of been making paths everywhere to know where we are. Oh, you finished it? Nice, Snake. It's a shame about that bug. I think this is a better food setup for now. Most speedruns in other games are glitched. Portal, for example, speedruns less than 11 minutes for levels. Yeah, honestly, like, one of the things... Overall, I'm obviously super happy with... The fact that people are interested in Valheim speedruns, because it wasn't really a thing when you know I was originally doing it. So it's cool that now there's like it's becoming a thing gradually. Well, yeah, the one thing about Valheim as a game, or at least the current state of Valheim speedruns, and honestly, it's not even just the current state, it's just like how it's always been, is how we're still not there yet in terms of comparing it to other speed games with all of the crazy tech that allows you to beat the game super fast. And there hasn't really been that much of an effort from the Valheim community yet. Because I wouldn't even say it's necessarily just a speedrunner thing. There hasn't been that much of an effort to just like really break the game open to do like crazy glitches and manipulations to get insane time save. It's mostly been people playing the game either straight up just normally, basically, by making stuff. Obviously, yes, skipping many things you would do in a casual playthrough, but essentially playing it normally. It's mostly just been that. What do I want to drop here? This isn't really a big deal. And yeah. There hasn't been many people like trying to figure out all of the potential ways you could beat the game super quick, like what Welsh was saying for like Portal or something. But hopefully, if we start doing glitch runs, that's what'll happen. I still think what everyone has been doing is cool. But, you know, the speedrun community is very particular about games, and I would really like to see it be adopted by speedrun community at large. And I think in order for that to happen, we need to figure out some crazy time save. What's in here? Oh, there's a burial chamber over there. Let's try not to get too lost here. Got that level 3 club now. Look at that. Any enemies weak to blunt are just gonna get melted. I might just drop my wood arrows for now. Oh, well, we need this trophy actually, don't we? Let's cook this. I might have to put a chest down or something here. Yeah. How did that fuel get used up there? Oh, troll. Just gotta get a shot off as soon as possible before we can no longer get... Oh! Sneak. Because he's got that stick on him. Gotta get extra far away. No! No! Fuck. Fuck. Well, there goes the idea of doing it freaking deathless. I think we got to carry on, though. I can't believe this. Yesterday, I was saying that there's so many fucking layers to this challenge anyway that it's like... we might as well... Can someone clip that death as well, actually? It'll be good to have in the chat. People are definitely going to ask about it. Oh, I was stupidly carrying around all my food like an idiot as well. Oh, no, it wasn't. It's going to be... if you did it deathless, we wouldn't get to see the beautiful new counter get used. True. It'll be hard to finish the game deathless or not. Yeah, exactly. I think let's just try and beat it. Period. Because there's too many layers right now to the level of challenge of these goddamn world mods. Let's get it at least a playthrough done normally before we try and do it without dying, eh? So people are asking, do you lose all your gear on death? Yes. So it straight up deletes your inventory, and look at this shit. It deletes all of your skills as well. So everything we've lost is permanently deleted, and all of our skills are reset to 0. So it is a massive pain in the arse. So we got to figure out what we can make here. It can, yeah, I mean, yeah, it is basically like creating a new character, you know, except what if you get back to your base, you've got your stuff, but obviously in Valheim you can just enter someone else's world like that anyway, right? So it is kind of like creating a new character, yeah. Okay. It's not too bad gear-wise. We need resin and we need wood. And we need to not carry all of our stuff with us. Honestly, because we're kind of gonna start running out of resin, I feel like, and we need wood, we just go and cut down a load of saplings. What a disaster. Honestly, I need to be more in the habit of concentrating more. I'm so used to just trolls just being whatever. Now trolls are actually a potential nightmare. He cornered me just in the right spot, that troll. It's like, I wasn't quite looking. I always say if you want to get good at dodge rolling, then what you should do is like always turn and look at the enemy so you can see where it's going to connect. So you can time your roll correctly. I just turned away because we were just backed up against something, so I had to turn away. So I couldn't quite see it. The time was just a little bit off. What's up, Seismical? Thanks for stopping by the stream, bud. I hope you're doing good. This is kind of a nice way to multitask getting wood and getting resin pretty quickly. You know what? 4 wood added. 2 wood. With other... Sort of seems like the drop rates of these saplings aren't nerfed. Morning, Cross. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, bud. Feel like we just got all that wood way faster than what it was like chopping trees down. Let's test that theory. Basically, our drop rates are at 50%, so they're super bad. But it's kind of interesting because it seems to affect certain things more than others. Right. So let's see how many we get from this log. Five. It's definitely going to be a lot faster. Those saplings. Are you a good builder? I honestly don't do a lot of building, but I feel like I've done a couple of pretty cool builds. But definitely not the best. I mostly just focus on like challenge and speedrun content in the game as opposed to building and stuff. Saplings are always better to farm in the game though. Axe damage is just not enough for whole trees. It sort of depends. if you're speed running, oh, is this clip our first death? If you're speed running, it's definitely faster. It's definitely better to just go for saplings, right? Because you can just do it on the go. But if you're staying put, it's almost always better to just chop trees down. Just because the drop rates, at least on normal settings, are so much better from trees. And one of the most underrated weapons. It's my rip clip. Thanks, Freddy Legend, mate. I'll put that in a command. Or, yeah, mod could do it if they want, but I can do it in a sec. Yeah, actually, the flint axe is really good damage, especially if you level it up. I do feel like the nerf with the 50% resource rates you missed your first exclamation point, Mike. You almost got it, mate. Thank you. Forget what I was saying now. Oh, yeah. The difference between the nerf drop rates feels a lot more drastic on trees than it does on saplings, to be honest. Thanks, Mike. Legend, mate. Alright, yeah, so Mike just added a command. So if you do exclamation rip, you see our first death. Oh, we're full. I'm also a little bit lost. Not having like a map or even a mini map is just a few feet away from the base. We're just lost. Yeah, we should probably farm a little bit. It's exclamation rip. Oh, we're being raided. Oh, this could be really good for us, actually. I'm going to keep moving horizontally to decrease the chance of being hit by a rock. We might as well just use our fire arrows. This is why we built a trench. Please tell me you place a troll head somewhere. Not yet. We don't have any copper, but the nails are out yet. So yeah, our raid rates are dramatically turned up as well. I think I should make a second floor. Man, I feel like yesterday the game went kind of easy on us. As soon as we started the stream today, it's just been chaos. It has been fun, actually, yeah. My God, I can really tell that my skills got reset. Fucking hell. This bow skill is just brutal. How slow it is to aim up again. Still far from safe down there. If I just shoot the floor, I might be able to do damage to several of them at once. Oh, we're out of fire arrows now. Do a repair real quick. Yeah, it is fun actually, sounds pretty cool. I was just basically, my initial idea was just like, oh, first day back to streaming in a while. Let's just try something crazy and see if it seems fun. We don't have to commit to a playthrough. But then I was like, nah, this seems fun. Let's carry it on. So this is actually good for us because we need resin anyway. All right. Oh, God. All right. Okay. Maybe it's worth making a great ore farm in this mode. True. The only, like, that does make total sense, and maybe it is. The one thing to consider, though, with anything in regarding to base stuff. Oh my God, look at his healing effect. Is that buff too? Is that basically you want to be like nomadic. So like once we have to leave this island to do another boss, we might not come back. Because it's so hard to like always be coming back to the same base. with no map and stuff. The fact that this got knocked down makes me think that we should maybe try and crack it open. It fell down because of the fire, right? That's what Welsh is saying. Rainy day activities, watching Nick play hard mode whilst I play the Bucky Worm Hollow mod pack. What's that? That sounds cool. Thanks for the look, Mo. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing good, bud. The dirt ground can probably not catch fire. I'm not sure. What's this challenge about? If you do exploration mods, you can see all the world mods that we're playing with. I'm just playing the game normally, just trying to beat all the bosses, but got all of the hardest possible world mods. Let me just check something. We might be able to make a fine wood bow if we can get into this. So you're not supposed to be able to cut down fine wood trees yet. I'm sure everyone knows about this trick. But you can actually knock fine wood trees down and smash them to pieces just by rolling them into other logs. Oh, that's a annoying spot for it to be in. There we go. It'll take a while, but having a better bow, honestly, would be so good. What's with horses, bears, etc. Added armor, weapon sets, a bunch of quality of life mods. That sounds really cool, Mark. Definitely need to jump more into modded Valheim. Well, it's not going to be worth the effort now. Let's see what we got anyway. We got another ancient seed, which is kind of good. We can use that to summon the elder if we ever find it. I guess I'm just going to do a bunch more saplings for a while. Might have to start making signposts around here because I almost forgot what this other path was for already. Jay Bookworm's one of your builders. Oh, yeah. I remember him being on the build server. His mod pack is over 1,000 downloads. Great for stretching out early biomes. That's awesome. Post it in the Discord and I'll check it out. Just sticking to saplings around the paths we've already made. So I think that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it? Dude, I think playing with these world mods doing deathless actually require quite a bit of concentration. I might have to, like, if I ever wanted to do that, I think I'd have to talk to chat a lot less, especially during fights and stuff. Can't stop myself from talking to chat though. I have to admit, you guides are amazing. Oh, thank you, bud. I'm glad you like the guides. Been our bread and butter for a long time now. Okay. Let's maybe take one of those stacks with us. We can't possibly have the feathers, can we? No. We'll make a few stacks, which is good for now. Honestly, a lot of the time when we go exploring, we find we end up getting feathers and stuff. So I'm gonna train some wolves. I can't decide how much farming is really worth it because we leave everything behind eventually. I don't know. Just realized at least accidentally crafted another spear. I know, it's kind of funny how that works out, isn't it? We made that spear by accident instead of upgrading our current spear. Turns out, actually, it's a genius move. All planned. Surely we've got 5 flint. But you know what I just remembered? flint stacks have respawned already. Yeah, so does the buff always only spawn one place per world? No. I think he spawns in 5 different locations. If I'm not mistaken. I think, if I remember rightly, I haven't checked. Yeah, basically the most amount of a boss you can get is 5, right? And I can't remember the numbers exactly for the early game bosses, but the way it works is the early game bosses have less of them, which sounds weird, but the reason for that is that they're sort of closer to the center in general, right? So for example, there's only 2 or 3 Ichthyirs, but by the time you get to Bone Mass, there's 5 of them, and I think there's 5 queens as well. Honestly, Farda might be the only one that only has 1 spawn location, because obviously the Ashlands is a fixed location on the map. Is it true that mushrooms and berries is guaranteed to spawn behind sacrificial stones? I heard that tip from a different streamer. Yeah. Yeah, the stuff that spawns at the start of the game on all of the boss stones and stuff is like hard coded. There's just some slight random locations of like the wood and stone placement, but there's always enough sticks and stones to make a hammer. And we're just doing another flint run, by the way, because our flints respawned, so it's gonna be worth it if we keep dying, especially. I literally had the thought before, by the way, oh, I need to write the spawn locations of all of these berries on the map so I remember where to get them. There's 5 fodder as well? Really? That seems crazy. I was going to say that's potentially really good for the speedrun because it means that he's actually going to be one of the easier bosses to find, but in reality, the fact that you need those both bells to summon him, it's not going to make a difference because you're 100% going to find a veg vizier before you craft up all 3 bells. So yeah, that means that most of the bosses have 5 spawn locations. Does the trees also have damage increase? I actually don't know. I don't think so. Well, I'm not. I'm just guessing, honestly. They might. Trees are always lethal, potentially. Should be keeping an eye out for birds as well, really. Looks like 4 to 5, depending on the size of your ashlands. Okay. I can see a boar or something over there. Let's go for that. There's also very hard, which is what this is on. I'm gonna get lost keeping hunting like this, but we need stuff. Very hard is on the combat slider. What determines the damage of enemies and stuff is the combat slider in the world modifiers menu, not necessarily just the presets. And the combat slider goes all the way up to very hard. Which, yeah, is what we're on right now. Like I said, if you do mods, exclamation mods in the chat, you can see our exact world modifier settings. And you'll see, like, that's what all of the harder settings are, basically. I think we should build a second... Oh, there's something in the way there. I hit a bit of land. I think we should build a second floor in our house as well for when we get raided. I would like to progress more, though, before we start doing stuff like that. But then again, it's like... you obviously need to survive raids. Thanks, dude. What's the hardest raid? I think walls, when you're not fully prepared, like not rested. I guess it sort of depends on your boss layout. Honestly, if you don't have a trench around your base, if you don't have a moat, the trolls are still a massive pain in the arse. Yeah, if you're not in your base, the wolf one is definitely pretty crazy if you're not prepared for it. But yeah, that's like a random encounter basically, right? Oh, I keep forgetting that because of the fucking settings, the spear won't one-shot a deer. Fuck. That's so annoying. Too early for yawning? I know. I don't know what's up with me. When is the voice reveal? What does that mean? Does it sound like I'm using voice mod? Thanks for stopping by the stream, by the way, guys. Make sure you, if you're watching on YouTube, yeah, smash the like button. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Makes it more likely for my content show up in the recommended feed, so it's actually a big deal to me. I'm just rearranging the windows on my stream PC so you can see what's going on because it's such a mess right now after all of the messing around before. We can do some more. Oh, we can't do some more fire arrows. Maybe we do another. Oh, we were going to upgrade something, weren't we? Here we go. Glad to be back live. Thanks, Mark. Thanks for my stream, mate. Definitely been a while. Yeah, let's upgrade this. Ooh, take that to level 3 even. That's big for us right now. Found a program to let you fast push a button to raid death counter for OBS. Oh, cool. I think we're pretty good to go back to the forest. We definitely don't want to get hit with no armor and stuff, though. Thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. The Red Queen. Hope you're doing good. Poggy. Thank you so much. Shake for becoming a YouTube member, you legend. Thanks for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive, bud. All right. I think I'm... Let's... Do we have any more puke berries? When you go to the Black Forest, are you going to look for a Grey Dwarf for base tower and make your temperate base? I'm not sure. I've been thinking about doing something like that. Could be a good idea, right? Oh, shit. I looked away from the screen to read chat as I jumped over this. Almost another death. How many of these deaths are going to be just me not looking at the screen? Maybe let's wait and get our health up. Because the Black Forest to keep the trolls ask for revenge. True. So even though we got rested buff, it's the resting status that dramatically increases your regen rate. So I just want one more tick of that. There we go. I've got one piece of troll hide. Right. We did get to the door of another burial chamber. I'm starting to think this question has reminded me of what I was thinking yesterday, which is that I'm starting to think that maybe building ourselves like lots of little outposts and stuff along the way might actually be the move instead of having to do this massive journey every time. We're basically just going to make some Valheim service stations, I think. And the reason I say that is because this burial chamber is actually in the meadows next to a mountain that's also next to that other Black Forest. So it's a really good spot, actually. So I think what I'm going to do, actually, is just get to that location by following our little system that we've got here of just follow our first path and then the coast and then our second path. We follow our second path to the mountain and then we follow the mountain to the burial chamber. And I'll build a new base near that burial chamber. All right. Oh, there's another deer somewhere. I hear him, but I don't see him. Can't have been this guy. Made it sound like he'd been aggroed. Didn't he? I don't know. Invisible deer, maybe. Our spear, honestly, is probably our best weapon right now. There's some extra wood that we left up here ages ago. You guys remember? Placed like a chest down. Wait, where's it gone? Oh, it looks like it got destroyed. There was also an abandoned village near that burial chamber I noticed as well. Which is going to be pretty good. Could have some free arrows and stuff. Yeah, the spears. All of the spears in Valheim are super good. Super underrated, but yeah, especially early game. You know what's kind of interesting is they're actually playing with the death penalty on max. Actually makes it feel like there's genuinely a reason to just hoard everything now. Whereas like lots of people like to do that in Valheim anyway, but they end up with like surplus everything. The combination of the low resource rates and the fact that your inventory gets deleted if you die kind of makes it feel like worth it to just harvest and hoard everything. You make almost every damn mob resistant to pierce, that's true. Pierce is good in the Mistlands though. Can insta ticks and stuff, which is kind of nice. Nice. Take this. And we go up here. Another little signpost. Already starting to feel ridiculous that we've made this many paths and stuff. Alright, not having any armor here. Oh, that's terrible. Get out of there. Get out of there. Maybe let them fight a little bit even. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Dwarfy and Slove. Thank you. Oh, the only reason I'm not... So the torch is super good right at the start of the game and also kind of good for a while afterwards. The reason that I've not been using the torch more, though, is just that the torch used to be more OP against Grey Dwarves before their rock throwing got buffed. Now their rock throwing's like so good, it won't stop them from throwing rocks at you necessarily. So but we already have better stuff than a torch. Torches are good though. I'll make a couple. Definitely thankful for rando skeletons. It's always good to take some aggro off you. Yeah, I hear wolves as well. I'm staying away from that shit right now. Here we go. Oh god. Why you like this? Why can't we just fight fair one-on-one, eh? But we might as well save our good arrows for when we're... No, I don't have the patience for this. They could throw rocks, but they were just really bad at it. Grey Dwarves used to be a lot less... a lot more harmless, rather. I actually find it funny. Oh, that arrow actually got him because it hit the ground in front of him. I'm going to get lost chasing this skeleton. I kind of feel like the way the Grey Dwarf AI is programmed is like a harder AI to deal with than some much more difficult mobs. If that makes sense. Oh my god, I'm gonna get fucking lost. Where's this mountain? Here we go, it's here. Maybe level 3 spear is good enough, finally. Jesus Christ. Rock throw. Okay. Give me my spear back, please, game. No, I got stuck on a fucking rock. I couldn't strafe to avoid the rock. Jesus. I'm burning the whole forest down. Right. Where was this burial chamber again? This is just vanilla with the hardest possible world mods. You can do exclamation mods to find out the world mods. There it is. Oh, the troll's back. I wanted to get a base down or something, but I think I'm just gonna go inside here and loot a little bit. Let's get arrested buff. What? Oh, I didn't see this guy. A fucking nightmare. Oh, we need that trophy, actually. Oh, now this troll's coming. Fucking hell. It's relentless. I could really need to get to somewhere where I can actually see to fight this troll. They can get up there now, yeah. Been like that for a while. Fucking missed. I barely see him. How the fuck is this a miss? I can't see enough, bro. But this troll's like... He's like playing rogue or something. It's a troll rogue. He keeps jumping out the forest at me and then going back into the shadows. He's coming back. You know, he isn't coming back. He can't make his mind up, bless him. His pattern's so weird. Right, let's not reach out whilst I do this. Oh, this is a different burial chamber. In a different troll. All of a sudden, it all makes sense. Right, I think we go in the burial chamber. Deal with that. Now I've regened a little bit. And then we need to be able to get rested and fight one troll at a time because this is getting out of control. They are teaming. Definitely report that guy. Right, I'm gonna do sneak rest here. See if we can get rested off whilst enemies are around. Yes, we can. Okay, good. Okay. We've got a little bit unlucky that it looks like we've got like open pathways either side of us. So, yeah, there we go. This is why it's a problem. Let's get... Whoa! This fucking ghost is not messing around. I'm dead. This ain't gonna work. It worked a little bit. Oh my god. That's how I almost died before. It's like I thought, I don't know. My weapon wasn't quite equipped. I clicked and it cancelled the equip. Okay, we're good now. Ooh, interesting. Got an Elder Rune. Interesting. How do we assign this direction to a direction outside correctly, though? Well, we got cores, which is massive. That's massive. We should just go back. Pull an object out you can build outside, point the direction arrow that way. Oh, okay.
I definitely think no map is going to be the hardest part of this challenge.
Thanks so much for the $10 super chat. Your legend, Mark. It's supporting the content and keeping the dream alive, bud. Yeah, I remember seeing a clip of this now. You mentioned it. Thanks, Brian. That's basically right, isn't it? Yeah. We should still continue to loot a bit more, though. Can't believe I got hit there. I think a lot of the times where I'm actually in the most danger, it's just like when I can't really see. Because like so much about avoiding attacks in Valheim is about being able to see what the enemy's doing. We'll be able to upgrade our club after this, hopefully. I feel like I can see a little bit better without that, honestly. Oh, whatever. 9 gold's like nothing in it. It's darker, but with the brightness turned up, there's less smoke, so it's easier to see more of what's going on. That makes sense without the torch, I feel like. It is darker, but better to use the ladder so you know the direction. I mean, I'm just gonna put it down outside, so But this is what I'm gonna do for now. Basically, we'll. Oh, I don't have wood though. I'm not gonna kite it too far in that other direction because we know about the other troll now. But we've got our Ichthia buff and Arrested buff now, so a little bit less of a pain in the arse. Kind of good to level up our bows as well, because we're really gonna want bows to be good later in the game. Do not have all your loot fall down into that river. That is gonna be so annoying. Don't. Okay. Fuck off, I don't care about the gold. I've got loads of gold. Okay. Right. Anyway, here's what I was saying I was going to do, just for now. Is this, right? Because now I can actually do this. And then I'll also put a signpost on top of it so we know it's this burial chamber as well. But because we got those cores, we 100% need to go back to the main base anyway now. So this is actually, this was massive. This was massive. Cores are going to allow us to finally get started on making a cauldron and better food. And we know the general location of the Elder. So yeah, to anyone that doesn't know, with no map, usually when you find those runestones in caves and stuff, that reveals the location of the boss, of the next boss, the Elder. But the way it does it, it just adds it to your map. With these will modifiers, we don't even have a map. So what it does instead is when you click on the rune, it puts your character facing the direction of the boss. So all you get is the general direction. Phil, what's up, dude? Long time no see. I hope you're doing good, buddy. That way, you just have a 50% of getting it right. With the ladder, you'll know the correct one. Yeah, but I remember that it was that direction. You want me to go back and redo it? I'll go back and check with the ladder. Oh, we can recheck it when we head out there. Actually, we don't need to do it now, do we? But yeah, if you set something of a random direction like this, right? When you look this way, it's a different angle, isn't it? I guess it could still be wrong. It depends on the angle that you're looking at, doesn't it? We can recheck it. At least we got a mark on there so we know it's that dungeon. Yeah, I get it. It's a stick has two ends, but it's a different angle, isn't it? But it just sort of depends. I guess it should be right, because if you do one tick to the right, if you face like any other direction, like the angle is off, innit? You know what I mean? The angle's totally different. So it did seem like it was the right angle. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's pretty imprecise, so we should double check it before we go explore. But I think it's right. Be good to know, obviously, for sure. So we'll go and check it with a ladder next time we come back. We're not ready to go and explore for the Elder yet, anyway. All is well, thanks. Glad you're doing good, Fair. Thanks, Neil. Appreciate that, mate. I'm not doing no armor, but I'm playing with the hardest world mods. So all of our inventory just got deleted because we died. And we have 50% resource rate, so we don't have a ton of resources to make armor out of at the minute. But we'll make some armor piece very soon. The thing is, with the highest difficulty setting on, like we've got for this, most of the low-end armors aren't really even worth bothering with. +20 people are watching but didn't like the video. You people need help? Are you being forced to watch against your will? Let us know by smashing the like button. Classic Xenthorn. Baiting people, or rather, sometimes even threatening people, perhaps. Just smash the like button. Better do it, guys. I don't know what he'll do. I was gonna say it could be in your window, but well, probably that's probably shouldn't say that. But you never know. All right, this was very productive. Even though we had a minor setback of a death, we're actually ahead still, so we still made progress. I think we didn't get leather out of that, right? I would like to hereby declare that I am not watching this stream under duress. Nick, please let me know that my family is still alive in your basement. It's not me. It's Xenthor. What do you mean? But I chucked some water down there and the screaming and shouting has stopped, so it should be fine. They'll be fed eventually. Right, let's auto walk and drink some water, refuel. Something that this might be of minor interest to some people whilst to do this walk. This just arrived from AliExpress. It is a cheap Chinese knockoff flash cartridge for Game Boy and Game Boy Color. Lots of little bases and do nomad stuff, I think, is apparently the way to go, from what people tell me now. But anyway, I got this flash cartridge because I'm going to be building my own Game Boy. I don't know if anyone's like into like retro stuff, but you guys remember saying that I'm working on making a Game Boy game right now yesterday? Well, I decided I needed a good way of testing it on actual Game Boy hardware. And there's this company called Funny Playing where they make hardware that is essentially it's no Nintendo parts, but it basically is total hardware emulation of a Game Boy. So they sell all the parts for you to make your own Game Boy Color. You have to build it yourself. But it's like got a proper backlit IPS display instead of the old one where you can't see anything. I figured that was better for testing it. So I got this flash cart so that I don't need to put my game on a cartridge every time to test it. I can just put it on this SD card. It's gonna be awesome. But the parts to build the Game Boy haven't arrived yet. Alright, let's cook all this food first things first. Probably gonna spend a while around the base now. So we've got a few things to be working on. But anyway, the funny thing is, the reason I got this instead of like a better flash cart, apparently no flash carts work on this Game Boy that I'm going to be building, except for this one, which is just a cheap AliExpress knockoff flash cart that was like £8. You might wonder, why is this fire situation so weird? That's because one of the world mods we have is the new fire hazards one. Where if we had this fire in the middle of one tile, all of this would catch on fire. And that is actually what happened to us yesterday. In fact, I clipped it and I made a clip of, I made a command for it. If you do exclamation fire, you can see what happened yesterday when I forgot that fact. Right, upgrade our club. We definitely want that. Right, I think first things first anyway. Wait, you know what? Let's try just putting down this. And let's try, just for science reasons, what someone was telling us earlier. And just put a full stack of wood on a fire. And apparently with the new fire hazard stuff. Oh, I just dropped all of my stone like a moron. With the new fire hazard stuff, that just works instead of using a kiln. Yeah, whatever, we'll do it here. That's so good. Oh my god. That is crazy OP. Yeah, with that world mod, you can fully destroy your base. But you can also instantly turn 50 wood into 50 coal for the cost of 1 wood. That is sick. Who was it that suggested that yesterday? I can't remember now. Whoever it was. You're a genius. Let's just do our 6 copper first. Because... Oh, it was UC wage. Thanks, bud. I remember now. Yeah. I want to make a cauldron. That is such a good way to get coal, isn't it? Kind of want to do that again. It was so cool. But the forest is moving. Okay. Well. At least we're going to get some resin. Oh, thanks, yo. Good to be back streaming. Honestly, obviously, when I in the past when I streamed like a shit ton, yeah, I can get burnt out, especially if it's just like a lot of late nights. But generally speaking, I am like the happiest I ever am when I'm streaming for you guys. There's just something about it, like. It's just so good. And sometimes I just spend so long in the lab, you know, just making videos, that I don't stream as much. And I really feel like coming back to streaming, it's just so much better for my sanity. I love making videos, but at the end of the day, you are sat at your desk on your own. It's like the social element of streaming and actually talking to people is so good. God. Stop running around. Finally. This grade walk. This grayling is just legging it. Dude, I swear those heal spells are more powerful as well. Oh, my inventory is actually pretty stacked because I was about to... Oh, shit. Yeah, I was in the middle of something, wasn't I? Let's actually do it whilst I remember. This is so good. Kind of makes you wonder about the possibilities of speedrunning with this setting on. Well, currently we don't mess with world mods for the speedrun, but I wonder if... oh, we got 30 out of that. Oh, maybe it was because it... Yeah, was... destroyed anyway. Oh, no, we didn't. 30 is my other stack. But yeah, I wonder if there'll be a time where the fire hazards is turned on by default. Because I actually think it is a great thing. Did I just turn all my wood into coal? Not quite. Our base definitely needs a bit of a rearrange. Well, let's just put this slot back in the middle for now. I'm gonna add a floor to my base, chat, so we can do some reorganizing and stuff. Right. Might as well sleep. Just to skip the smelter ahead a little. Finally. The new PC suits background light so well. Oh, thanks, dude. In fact, it just reminded me I was going to create a command so we can see the specs of the PC, but I've got around to that. Yeah, I'm super happy with the new setup. I'm still getting used to streaming with it. Yesterday was literally the first time I streamed with it like the new setup. But it's been amazing for making videos and stuff. I'm so happy with it. Seems really good for the stream as well. In fact, even though probably can't tell because the stream quality was always fine anyway, but I think technically it's like the best stream quality we've ever had as well. Right. Let's have a think about food and stuff. Ah. Well, we don't have a lot of options. Yeah, I stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, so any of my VODs like ever are always permanently archived on the YouTube channel on the live tab. I just had a weird moment where the sound crackling of the fire weirdly lined up with the fact that it just started raining outside. I was thinking we need to do some carrots, don't we? I was hoping we'd have access to more recipes than this, but healing potions though and poison resistance. Yeah, like these are definitely worth doing. We need to start gathering lots of berries. Because we've not been getting that many, really. We lost loads of berries to the last death, didn't we? We can make some stamina mead. We basically need to start making bronze. Which is super fucking annoying. Because everybody hates bronze. Yeah. Let's, oh, we never did collect all of our mats down here. The fire hazards thing is not super hard to deal with once you get used to it. But you need to give your fires twice the room when you make a chimney, otherwise you will burn your own house down. But once you get used to that, it's more just cool. It's actually just so good. Like, using fire arrows is awesome with it turned on. And it's actually, to be honest, we got another fucking raid. Holy shit, we need more arrows. This raid rate is just ridiculous. How many raids have we even had already? It's just so insane. But anyway, yeah, one of the best things about having it on is that you can literally just put a full stack of wood on a fire and it just instantly turns it into 50 coal, which is frankly so convenient that right now I've not done a ton of base building, and we probably won't do that much in general because it's going to be very functional with bases and nomadic and stuff for these settings. But my current views on it is that I think maybe everybody should be playing with fire hazards turned on, just for the fact that it makes farming coal so much easier. It is so good. Honestly, it's even better than I thought it was. Like, we just tested it, and it is sick. Absolutely sick, so... I highly recommend at least everyone test it. Yeah, he literally just placed 50 stack on the fire. Honestly, I enjoyed it a little too much and already turned basically all my wood into coal. That's why I can't demonstrate it right now, and why I'm currently short of wood. But yeah, it's awesome. It was too cool, so I just did it twice back to back when I didn't need to. Now I have no wood. But it's awesome. What's the best boss head to use? 90% of the time, the best boss ability to use is Eikthyr. Just because it is so much better having a reduced sprint and jump stamina usage. It makes traversal so much better, but for fights, bone mass. However, if you're managing to, if you're making it to the late game, magic is so effective in the Ashlands. When you do manage to defeat the queen, her ability is so good for magic users. Obviously, it's useless if you don't do a magic build because it increases your magic regen. But that, I think, becomes the most clutch in the late game now. Going for saplings because you stand more chance of getting saplings faster. Sorry, you stand more chance of getting resin faster if you just go for saplings, but it's sort of working actually. I need to remember to keep getting dandelions. And do you know how long it's been since I've done a playthrough where we have to care about dandelions? Part of what's going on with me doing this, I'm actually having a blast. And part of the reason why is it's been so long since I just casually played the game normally anyway, that like loads of this stuff, like it feels like fresh to me anyway. And then it's the fact that because of the crazy world mods, you know, it is a much bigger twist as well. Casual equals absolute hardest modifiers. Exactly. look, when the main thing you do for content on YouTube is mod the game to make the most counter worlds ever and make videos out of it, the hardest possible settings is definitely casual mode. It feels casual mode compared to fighting a secret soldier with your bare hands. Yeah, the combat, honestly, the combat does feel doable. It does feel doable, yeah. Something beautiful about playing the game slowly. Yeah, there is. There is definitely. I feel like I've carved out a niche of me playing the game in a totally insane way. And this playthrough that we're doing right now is honestly such a great combination because we are playing the game in an insane way, but I also get to play the game pretty normally compared to what we normally have to do with speedruns or challenges. So it is definitely a cool vibe for me. We're just gonna have to start doing bronze runs now, which is gonna be so tedious. Which makes me think that maybe we should make another base somewhere in that Black Forest. It's not going to be worth hauling. We don't have a strength belt. You know what I mean? It's not going to be worth taking everything all the way back every time. I haven't done any all I've been doing, guys, since the Ashlands came out is it was like a week and a half to get my setup back up and running because one of my computers died altogether. So it was an absolute nightmare to redo my entire setup. Then I've made a ton of videos explaining everything in the Ashlands and making the Ashlands guide. I spent ages making all those videos, and then the guide took ages to make. It's literally like a 1 hour 20-minute video, so it was a lot. And then I had a friend come and stay with me for like a week and a little bit, which is sort of like a little bit of planned time off, but also you know, I was helping him try to buy a house because he might be moving down the road from me, so I might actually get to move house, which would be awesome. Because we're sort of planning on living together again, which would be super fun. And you'll get to meet Tom on stream. probably. Well, definitely, if that happens. And yeah, I've been working on other videos as well. So I haven't had the time to dive into the speedruns yet, but now I'm back to streaming. Basically, I don't really do speedrun stuff much off stream. I might test some stuff out, but I won't do runs. So if I haven't streamed, I haven't been doing speedruns, basically. So now I'm back to streaming. My plan is to basically alternate between continuing on this playthrough and doing streams where we figure out the Ashland speedrun. So I'm going to be running glitched, and I'm going to be switching between doing glitched runs and this playthrough. And I'm going to be doing that for a while whilst I'm focusing on streaming again for a bit and taking a short break from video production. So we're going to be starting the speedruns for Ashland soon. Ashland has been brutal. Players are part of a group. Everywhere I go, endless trash, just brutal. True. I always wish you would play the game normally, because I like watching how good players' decision making in a game like Valheim. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's really cozy for me to do this for a change. Usually requires a little bit of a twist for people to actually tune in, though. The analytics kind of show that. And it worked when we're doing Ashland's prep, which we didn't get to finish because my computer died. And yeah, this works too because there's a little bit of a twist. So as long as there's a twist, we can do stuff like this. But yeah, happy to hear you say that. Right, I really need to go to the bathroom, chat. So I'm gonna quickly, I guess I'll sleep and I'll go pee, but don't go anywhere. Before I go, make sure you smash the like button on YouTube as well. And subscribe for the YouTube channel, because it is the best way you can support the content completely for free. Even if you're watching on Twitch, heading over to YouTube, smashing like, smashing subscribe, it really helps. So it makes my content show up in the recommended feed. And as someone that mostly does videos, not streams, it helps a lot. For like a straight this month though, I want to do a lot of streaming. Actually, it's almost at the 3-hour mark, so I might as well do the usual rigmarole. At the 3-hour mark is when I remind everybody all the ways you can support the content financially, so I'm not spamming you guys. The best way that you can support the content financially is actually on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly subscription, sort of like a Twitch sub. Another raid! Let's say you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. So, for example, if you subscribe at the $1 level right now, you would donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the 1st of every month until you cancel your subscription. Oh my god, chat. Patrons also get access to my private Valheim servers. So there's a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can do exclamation Patreon in the chat. We've got a build server and a survival server. The survival server will be getting reset soon, because that's the one that gets reset with the big updates, and the build server never gets reset. We're getting stun locked by raids. It is ridiculous. The second best way you can support the content financially is actually just by doing donations. So it's also the best way to do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest. So if you do exclamation donate in the chat, or link in the description, it's the best way to do that. I'm getting stun locked by so many things right now. I'm trying to just regen my health. Yeah, and last but not least, you can support the content by becoming a YouTube member or a Twitch sub. YouTube members get access to random behind the scenes content, and Twitch subs get emotes and stuff for the chat, and of course you can do super chats and bits in the chat to support as well. And yeah, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the one best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos as well, because you'll get an alert when I go live or when I post a video. Right, the raid's technically over, but they all just fell down. I need to pee, guys. I need to pee. I think we're safe now. They've all fallen in. Right, I'll be right back. If I'm dead when I come back, I'm going to be annoyed. Oh, also, something we've actually never done, but YouTube actually made it possible for me to run ads midstream now, where I press the button. It never used to be like that. I normally just have ads off on stream. And ads are super fucking annoying. So I can pause it. Ads are super fucking annoying. So I never choose to run ads on Twitch. Unfortunately, like, can't control it. But if I'm going to the bathroom or I'm walking away from the computer, how do we feel about me running an ad when I do that? Because that seems to be what everyone else does, and I've like never done it. Well, YouTube recently made it so that I can do it for a YouTube stream. So how does Twitch and YouTube feel about me running an ad when I go to the bathroom? Because the thing is, you're not missing anything, right? I won't run an ad when we're doing something, because that's annoying. But if we go to the bathroom, it's just free money as long as chat is okay with it. Plus, on Twitch, if we run an ad when I go to the bathroom, you don't get pre-rolls for like an hour. So when new people stop by, they won't get a pre-roll if it happened within an hour. So on Twitch, it actually will reduce the amount of total ads people get showing up if we run them. Not total ads. They won't get a pre-roll when they show up. You know what I mean? I use premium. Don't get it anyway. Free money. What do you mean for you? Still, yes. Thank you. Go for ads. Might even encourage you to drink more water during the streams. I don't drink enough. Do it. Most convenient that way. It's fine, man. Do what you gotta do. Sure, do it. There's literally no one has said don't do it. So I might as well pause it. And I'll go and get a drink and go to the bathroom. So a minute ad break if I'm going to the bathroom and getting a drink should be right. So let's just try it out. Honestly, I hate the idea of ads running during a live stream, but doing it when nothing is happening on the screen is just like, seems to make sense. Someone told me that premium users watching actually recommends content to more non-premium users, but I've always wondered what benefit Maker gets for a premium user. People watching with premium, yeah, because there's no ads, is actually awesome. It's actually better, because if you're a premium subscriber, so if you're a YouTube premium subscriber, I get a percentage of your premium subscription relative to how much of my channel you watch. So it's actually super good, because it's way better than someone not being a premium subscriber and just having an ad blocker on. So people having YouTube premium is amazing for YouTubers. And that applies to streams and videos. Right, anyway, I'm going to go pee and get a drink, so I'm going to wet myself at this point. All right, so I'll run a minute of ads whilst I go and get a drink downstairs and stuff as well. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Are we back? Are the ads done? I will not start until the ads are over. So I don't want anyone to miss anything. It's really interesting, picked up because I was tired of seeing political ads. 1 November. Had it since then. It's a family plan for the household. Never regretted it once. Almost always have some kind of YouTube video up. Yeah, same. I actually got it. Ads on Twitch are done. Thanks, Raina. That's it. It's all done then. It's something I know some people were hesitant about getting specific because they wanted to support their favorite creators and believed that premium no ad revenue meant they weren't supporting. As long as you're watching the videos with premium, you're supporting. Have you guys seen what Pirate Software does when there's ads running? He runs like ads every hour, so no one gets pre-rolls ever. And he literally has this like goofy screen with Jeff Bezos on it, saying ads in progress. And he'll basically sit there and do nothing for 30 seconds every hour. So no one misses anything. Thor's great, yeah, he's so good. He's probably the content creator I'm watching the most at the minute. Right, I'm refueled. Cauldron and fire noises are relaxing. Hell yeah, dude. Got all of that sugar-free mango tango. I can't have caffeine. I'm basically like intolerant to it. I'm trying to avoid sugar because I'm overweight enough as it is. So I need no sugar, no caffeine. Kind of limits the beverage choice, but this is pretty good. That's funny, Ryla. Okay. We have to relocate. What do you think the best... Well, not relocate, but... we should build another base. I think... Oops. We just take... Hey, Nick, can you make so the chat message pop-up duration is a bit longer? It's hard to keep up with chat on full screen. Yeah, sure. I can do that. Give me 1 sec. Right now, it's on 10 seconds. How many more? Oh, shit. How many more seconds do we want? 5. So a total of 15 seconds. We try that. We'll try that for now. It's a 50% buff. Maybe 20. It makes best content. Thanks, Carver, though. That's really nice of you to say. I can put it to 20. We'll put it to 20. It's fine. Just test it out, innit? If I feel like it's too long when I watch the VOD. Can always turn it back down. No problem. Alright. I might have missed a chat message there, because it seems to refresh my chat in this app when I do that, but whatever. Okay. I'm trying to think like what we shouldn't attempt to take everything. We're gonna be farming gold and gold. What am I talking about? Tin and copper anyway. Yeah, we don't have that much weight in the first place, so I think we just take this for now, right? When was the last time I slept? I don't even remember. I think what we do is, considering this is the plan anyway. Yeah, it's the person asking about what's at spawn, by the way. You always get 2 raspberries there, 2 mushrooms here, and then 1, 2. Should be 1 more piece of wood. It's a little bit random where the other piece of wood, but where the wood is. There it is. 3, and then you get 2 rocks as well. I don't think the rocks respawn what all the other things do. Guess the wolves need thinning again. Time to level up weapon skill on the side. My god, I'll learn how fun high skill level archery is. Fun, yeah. High skill archery is so sick. It feels like a machine gun almost. I used to be so good at the game with max level skills, which is such a weird thing. It sounds like a dumb thing to say. It's like, obviously the game is easier, but obviously you get used to certain skill levels, don't you? And when I first started speedrunning Valheim, I used to speedrun New Game Plus only at one point, where you can take in a max level character with anything you want, and it's more so just about how fast can you kill the bosses. Like all the bosses, that's it basically. And I used to do that all the time. I got so used to how crazy OP archery is. I think out of all the skills, archery is almost like the most shocking to see at level 100. It's actually insane. Might be worth looting some flint. Actually, magic. Yeah, magic didn't exist when I used to do that. So yeah, I wasn't thinking about that actually, but yeah, magic is crazy as well. Actually, we're just gonna end up dropping this anyway. flint's just not worth it, actually, to be honest. It's too heavy. It would be good, but... Hello there. What the hell? There's a boar hiding behind that bird. Oh, yeah. This will be a hell of a shot, chat. It seemed to aggro way before the arrow was nearby even. Do I plan on attempting new world record speedruns? Son and I watched it like a TV series, very entertaining. Yeah, I'll be doing it soon. Basically, this month I plan on streaming a lot, and my plan is to alternate between continuing this playthrough, which is going to take ages, and figuring out the Ashland's speedruns, basically. I'm going to be running glitched for a change, because now I feel like glitched. With glitched, we stand a pretty good chance of being able to figure out random seed runs being done within an amount of time that it could be done in one stream without having to be up all night, which is my main concern. Oh, there was a bird, but it was super, super far away. Happy to hear that, Karma. It's nice to hear. When a ranged weapon of any kind hits the ground nearby an enemy, it will draw the enemies. Yeah, I know. But it didn't hit the ground when they aggro. Well, it didn't. It's a bird, right? So they sometimes randomly fly away. But it flew away before it even hit anything. Which makes me think it just randomly flew. This is the mountain that we need to follow. So we realized that there was actually two burial chambers. And it was the second one that was in a meadows. But there was another troll by it. So I think we should actually go and clear that area out. And build near there. Yeah, I made a video a long time ago cataloging every single Valheim speedrun strat. And the spear strats are in there. Level 3 flint stuff is honestly so good. Maybe we just fix up this. No brainer. Do you still play PUBG/COD during your downtime? It's been years since I've played Call of Duty by this point, I think. PUBG I come back to sometimes for pretty long periods of time. Well, I'll randomly play with my friends off stream. But honestly, I'm kind of, at the minute, I feel like I'm kind of over it. Again. The main FPS that I play in my spare time is Hunt Showdown. And I just play solo, really. But the games I've been playing to to chill recently are Project Zomboid. Why my throat's going all weird. Project Zomboid and Star Citizen. Oh my god. I think he got back damage in there. But yeah, when it comes to like multiplayer stuff, like shooters and stuff, I go through phases of like playing them a lot. And then just like not playing them for ages. Oh, I added boss icons in the bottom left so people can tell where I'm up to in the playthrough. I added that. To the stream overlay today. As well as a death counter and a timer. Recently did a playthrough with mostly spears and fell in love with it. The problem is when you whiff and toss it, you lose it. Yeah, I know. But yeah, it disappearing is so bad. I discovered that you can grind any weapon skill reasonably well with the blood shield on a friendly ally, because your shield will help keep you from killing the wolf or boar. Oh, that's interesting. Demonstrated this to a friend who wanted to level a club skill, which of level 1 wood clubs. Went to town, level 3 to level 52 in like an hour. That's interesting. We need a hoe. Very grassy in here. Oh shit. No, don't burn down. I forgot. Oh my god. How many times in this playthrough am I gonna forget that this is a thing now? It's so smoky as hell in here now as well. Pretty funny. Won't remind you next time, yeah. You'll have to. Go away. It's my house. We're just gonna have to... Oh, I forgot about this boy. Honestly, I might just spear him. Can we move away from my new house, though? Going to end up with a weird ground height differential. Just going to scam me with the hitbox. Did he destroy the ground a bit there as well? What? Yeah, I was thinking... Oh, look at this mess. This little house has been in the wars already. Attacked by a troll. I burnt it down. It freaking 5 seconds of it existed. I'm gonna have to build another trench, aren't I? Fuck. I can't be bothered with trenches. Fuck it. No, I'll leave it for now. I'll regret this probably, but we'll have to figure out something. I want to loot this burial chamber though. I've still got 5 minutes arrested buff as well. We haven't looted this place. Oh, it's closed doors. Thank God for that. We only have to fight people from one direction at a time. I always remember every time I loot these chests and get feathers out of it. Reminds me of the first video I ever got more than like 100 views on or something, or more than 100, couple hundred views on or something on YouTube, was a Valheim guide, and it was about combat, I think, mostly. But I remember in the video I said that chests are a really good source of feathers, and if you just keep exploring dungeons, you'll have like plenty of feathers to make arrows. And so many people were so mad that I even suggested it. It was like, oh no, you get feathers from birds. And it's so funny because how good getting feathers out of a chest is has been a consistent consistently awesome thing about looting chests. And then my entire 3 years of doing like speedruns and challenges in Valheim. Here we got a spawner. Thanks for the sub on YouTube, Christian. I appreciate that. Over one chest equals 12 vertical. Exactly. Exactly. The chat's been going a little bit faster. I don't know if I've missed anything specific. We can actually test the direction of the arrow that we built just by doing it again with this one, can't we? With a ladder. Yeah, they actually give arrows as well. I know. It is funny. And especially like the later game chests, you can get so many poison arrows by looting the crypts. It's actually crazy. Oh, we need more wood. Oh yeah, there's a little village here as well. Maybe we should have built there instead. I don't know. The mountain caves get silver arrows. I don't remember what arrows you get. I think out of the mountain, to be honest. I don't remember getting any arrows out of mountain chests, to be honest. But again, that is a looting chests in caves is something that you generally don't do in the speedrun. So it's like anything that is not related to like grinding speedruns for world record or do the crazy challenge videos and made, my knowledge on it might be a little bit rusty. Oh, you get frost arrows on the mountain in general, don't you? In the chest outside of caves. So is it the same inside of caves? close. Yeah, I didn't think you got arrows out of the caves. The wiki is wrong about some stuff, though. But obviously, on the mountain, you do get arrows above ground, do you? Caves have chests. But it's just treasure, right? Okay. Now I'm thinking over there is a much better location for another base. We're playing like this set of world mods. There's you can't. It has no map as part of it. So the veg viziers only point in the general direction. Treasure in caves. Caves don't have chests. Let's settle it. Let's check on a different world. I'm pretty sure caves have chests, but it's just treasure. So let's check. If I'm right, we're gonna need a 50% nerf on wireless tips in the chat. Oh, I don't have anything to break this with. Here we go. We'll do this as well. Basically, there's a type of it's so funny that we got mini boss right away. It's a type of room that you get that's not inside of these bits of caves. So this cave isn't gonna have them. It's basically like a little treasure room. You've seen them, but if they do spawn, it's always next to a torch. You know, like these room types? Here we go. Chest, look, treasure, boom. I'm pretty sure I've literally seen more seeds in this game than anyone. I don't see why anyone would have seen more seeds than me. In fact, I even spoke to one of the QA testers of the game, and I think he even thought that I'd send more seeds than him. So, there's certain things I'm pretty confident about my knowledge with. I did grind random seed runs almost daily for a long time. Where, you know, you're sort of seeing so many seeds a day. It's unnatural. How do we feel about this? I don't know if it matters whether this is our base or the other things are base, really. Got a mini Mythbuster segment? True. Another advantage to me not streaming speedruns, we can just like dip into another world and test something. Damn you, Valheim Wiki, you failed me once again. It, like I said, it is wrong about some stuff. I don't know about this location. I think I might move my stuff to the village. Because we're a bit too close to the edge of the Black Forest here. We might actually just get trolls and grey dwarves kind of spamming us. What's the most interesting generation you've seen? Oh, that's easy. I don't know if this is still a thing, but there used to be something that could happen with Valheim where if you were running out of storage, if you were running out of storage just as you generated a world, it would do this crazy thing where it would the world generation would just be broken, and like I think it was maybe even tied to a bug, but it's the thing that's literally I think only happened once. But basically, like, there was loads of giant pillars of ground with stuff on top of it all over the world. It was like super, super trippy. It was like a land of pillars with stuff on top of it. That was the craziest by far. The only downside of like using this place is, oh yeah, they finally made it that you could deconstruct these things. Like, remember you used to have to just attack them? Yeah, the only thing about doing it like this is a much larger area to have to defend. But should be all right. Oh, I don't even have fire mats on me to create a fire to sleep. Have you ever seen a scene that had a large cluster of different boss spawns? Well, in random seed runs, I have had several runs where there's like 2 bosses right next to each other. Maybe even 3, if I'm not mistaken, but definitely 2. But I also ran a little bit of set seed, and for set seed, it's sort of like you're running basically the best seed all speedrunners can find that look for them, if that makes sense. So on set seeds, there used to be, back when there was only 5 bosses in the game, you used to be able to get 5 bosses all on the same island, just literally just in a line. And man, do I wish we still had seeds that good, but for like 7 bosses. Because ever since the Mistlands got added, because of the way the Mistlands generation works, like, we've never had a seed that good for 6 bosses or more. But yeah, there used to be several of those seeds floating around. In fact, what's interesting is if you go and look, like, on the speedrun leaderboards at old set seed speed runs, you'll see that lots of those seeds are still really, really good. I'm gonna move this stuff and I will just use that other room as a storage room, I think. I used to do this all the time on casual runs. Wait. Oh, that chest wasn't one I built. I was wondering how long it would take for this to happen. Oh my god. The fucking multiple rock hits. We're gonna have to make a fucking trench around this as well. So annoying. Oh, might be GG. I could relog to not die, but I'm trying not to use relogs. Feels a bit too cheesy for a run like this. The thing is now, we're going to be just stuck in a death loop. If we really thought this through, we would have deleted our bed so that we would have actually spawned at the start. Oh shit. Gonna be GG, boys. No. Someone mentioned this about like getting stuck with death loops or this. Oh, go. They're not at the door. Just fucking run away. We died with all our food on us, didn't we? I could have saved that just by doing a relog. But I'm trying not to use relogs in this. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Is there anything we can get to help us in this other chest? Let's just take all this shit. It's just so crazy that as soon as we put a new base down, it gets raided. You know what I mean? Well. It is what it is. Did we bring a pickaxe? Don't tell me we didn't bring a pickaxe. Or did we make... Oh, we died with it, maybe. We're gonna have to build those walls. The old-fashioned way. I think this is what we should do. Because we will be much better off, of course, when we can dig trenches, but we don't even have a pickaxe right now, and like the way things are going, we're just getting raided so quickly that it's not worth waiting around to get defenses. We can always do this and then dig a trench after. You know what I mean? I think we have a spare pickaxe still at the other base. Well, it was 4 deaths, right? It's the first one to the raid. Then 1 on respawn. And then 1 running away, yeah. So that's 4 on it. So, yeah, what's actually very funny about playing with the hardest possible world mods so far is the biggest problems haven't really been like to like combat and stuff. It's literally just been the fact that the resource rates are terrible. So it's taking so long to get the most smallest amount of preparation done. And then we are just straight up just being spammed with raids. yesterday I did have a pretty not yesterday, a while ago when Ashlands came out, I did have a even more sadistic idea than this, which was to do a playthrough where we like quote unquote 100% the game with the hardest possible world mods. So like build and fully upgrade every recipe in all the crafting stations. Kill every boss and mini boss. I don't know what exactly we would class as 100% in, as you know, maybe get every trophy even, you know. Even the fucking deers are tanks. Whatever, bro. I'm gonna leave this other slot open, I think, for when it stops raining. In fact, nah, fuck it. I'll do it after. Yeah. I actually did a similar thing a long time ago where I crafted and fully upgraded everything. And it's easy to think with the 50% drop rate that the trophies would be the problem, but it would take so long to fully upgrade every single item with 50% drop rates. So long. Someone has done playthroughs without weapons, I'm pretty sure. More than one person, I think. It's been like building only. Using wolves. We're gonna get raided before we finish this wall. I'm almost certain of it. For fucking 9 wood from that. Bruh. It's like nothing. The fires count as weapons? I mean, depends who you ask, I suppose. Wonder what the drop rate on this thing is. I'm just in search of things that are not as bad drop rate. I think we just do saplings, honestly, with this axe for now. Maybe we should finish off these logs now we've started them, I think, but saplings is going to be our best bet. Oh, we got lucky on that one, actually. We actually got 5. That's a lot for us right now. It is a true grind. It really is. Yeah, now we've thrown in a couple of saplings, so it's definitely faster. It's just the fact that it can take ages. Chop down a tree. And you get less than like 8 or something, where you consistently get 2 wood from a sapling, that you can do it in like seconds. But it is most like, if we had a leveled up flint axe that just got deleted, it wouldn't be so bad. God, I was reading chat. I have to read chat. God damn it, game. At this rate, I'm gonna have to fucking start relogging. Full health and instantly. What an asshole. The thing is, because of the rain, I can't even cheese in with fire, really. It's so annoying. I need to stop raining so I can burn this cunt. Bruh. Thanks for the look earlier, I appreciate it. Stop raining. Still worth it. Do not heal. Alright. We are sort of getting there. I'm amazed we've not been raided. I'm gonna make another torch. So much better than a level 1 stone axe. fact, it looks like there's another... Oh, it's not a poor stone, but... Well, the weather's finally clearing up. That's good. Let's cook this deer meat. Oh, we can reset. We have this. I personally have this type of old school rampart reinforced in front with blocks of stone. Do you actually use the like the stone walls that you build, or are you raising the ground? I think we've ever had the need for blueberries. They're pretty useful if health and stamina is like important to your survival and you're locked into some shitty food. But yeah, it's a pretty niche case. Use the stockpile option of stones in line of my walls to mess up the mob pattern and create an extra layer. Yeah, I was thinking like moats are the best form of like wall, quote unquote. But building walls can also just work fine. Especially if, you know, you're fighting stuff off anyway. Probably going to have to mix it up with a bit of everything, to be honest, when it comes to defenses. We're just using what we have to our disposal, aren't we? We don't even have a pickaxe right now. Obviously, as well, with the resources being so nerfed with these world mods, it's like I guess it's kind of good to dig trenches because it doesn't actually cost resources. I thought that was far enough away from the wall to stop it from burning down, but apparently not. I should do it on this side. Fucking hell. These world mods, chat. Oh, they're putting us through the ringer today. Jesus Christ. I'm just going to grab this. Oh no, we need to leave one workbench at least for now. We honestly might end up rebuilding these anyway, because it probably should be further away from the walls as well, right? Because if we get a troll raid, we can reach quite far, can't they? Well, we're getting to the point now where we need to farm some bronze, so we can get started with potions and stuff. So because of the whole no map thing, it's such a pain in the ass to ferry all of the mats back. So we decided to build another base near a black forest. Oh, why am I using this axe? I keep forgetting about torches. You know, if you keep hitting someone with a torch once they're on fire, it actually gradually increases the damage tick of the fire. Please let there be a chest or something good in this. Nope. Fuck it. Deconstructing stuff for wood is so much better than cutting trees down in these world mods. What's the most interesting biome overlap out of place we've come across? If you do exclamation mods in the chat, you'll get a link to all of the world mod settings that we're using. Is every single one is on the hardest possible option it can be on. So it's even higher than the hardcore preset. So very hard combat, hardcore death penalty where it deletes your inventory and your skills, which also means no corpse run, by the way. It effectively removes corpse run from the game because you don't leave a tombstone, because you have to have items in your inventory to leave a tombstone. So there's no corpse run because it deletes your inventory. 50% resource rate, which is proven to be absolutely brutal. No map, no portals. And fire hazards. So fire can't only spread in the ashlands, it can spread in any biome. So you have to really be careful placing fires and stuff. You can burn your entire base down super easily. We've had things accidentally catch fire several times. Not burnt an entire base down yet, but I would say it's only a matter of time. No phone, no lights, no motor car, not a single luxury. True. Don't want to destroy those berry bushes. The most interesting biome overlap I've come across. I've seen them all so many times that it kind of stops becoming interesting. So I don't... I'm trying to think, like, what is the most interesting one? I tell you, the worst one is just fucking plains and black forest, because a combination of the massive trees obscuring your vision and the death mosquito that will inevitably come out of nowhere. I don't know, what are some interesting biome overlaps you guys have seen? This is working so good right now. They're definitely throwing rocks less because they run away before doing it. So if you get up close to him, that might... Honestly, it consumes one wood and one resin so quickly, and resources are so precious that that is absolutely garbage. But that might be the most effective way that we can get rid of Grey Dwarfs, even with Flint gear. Seeing a swamp crypt spawn right in the middle of the meadows, that was quite chill. That's a nice one. Oh, I've definitely seen stuff like that as well. Oh, I'll tell you what is actually a cool one. Yeah, I've got a good one. I've seen... You know the burial chamber types that's actually inside a little mound? So this creates like a dome. I've seen one of those in a plains. And it's kind of a vibe with the sort of sandy plains look. And the burial chamber entrance. That's kind of nice. It's a burial chamber. That's what I'm talking about. But there's obviously the ones that are like built into a mound. Not the ones that go downstairs into the ground, or the ones that are above ground. The other ones. I don't know if tall bits catch fire, to be honest. Not tried it. I think there's probably a lot more experimenting that can be done with this world mod for fire hazards. they've all always just been called burial chambers when you actually go in and it comes up and tells you burial chamber. I think you're talking about what they're actually called within the command line interface. Oh. Oh my god. Let's not get raided now, chat. It's so close. No, just run out. How long have we been playing this world? It's on the screen, bro. It's going up on 10 hours. Did a bit today, but yesterday. No doors, no weak points. Yeah, I think I'll actually make, like, I'll raise the ground to make some ways in and out. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll pause it. We'll choose where the entrance is going to be once it's finished. Oh, there's another. This is perfect. Perfect. There's another village over there. We can go and destroy that. Gonna be a chest here with something good in it? Yeah, there is. Nice. Chest loot is like extra good. The drop rate's being bad, I feel like. still gonna get saplings on the way there. So you want to keep... Oh my god, look. Oh no, we've got 75 resin. I was gonna say we've only got 25 after all of this. But no, our resin's actually quite good. All right. This is good. I even want to go get those bones over there because if we keep getting this set of items deleted, keep wanting to upgrade our club. It's hard to tell so far, Aaron, to be honest. Certain cores might be unaffected, to be honest. But we've only found a couple of burial chambers so far, so I'm not 100%. But this is actually epic loot right now because putting these things down is so much better. Chopping trees down now, it's actually just insane. Not inside, apparently. Yeah, we came from over there, right? Like the direction sign. It's cool looking at it. In fact, let's get some coal out of that. This is great for us wood-wise. Alright, we're gonna be full now anyway. Let's just head back. We need to figure out our food situation as well. It's looking pretty bleak. All right, Violet. Good luck with the errand. You built this shit, bro. Right. What a fiasco. This 100% is the best place for us to put a door or something. Yeah. 10 wood is so much, but part of me wants to... I don't know. It's fine. I was going to say, like, put down a load of... workstations. Still not close enough? Fucking place is definitely going to burn down. We'll have to just move the bed closer. Don't want to burn this whole wall down with now we've built it. I'm getting kind of dark, aren't I, on the screen? Turn my light on. All right. Okay. This is pretty good for now. We could more efficiently package our chests, but I don't know how many more chests we really need. Let's do it anyway. I guess we're planning ahead a little bit. We don't want to stay here forever, do we, though? But 10 wood is like so much, so we're gonna want to take some stuff back with us as well, aren't we? Because we have stuff at the other base. So anything that we might be able to use to sort of upgrade a little bit. We should actually take with us, shouldn't we? I guess food-wise, we're just gonna deal with this. This could actually be a pretty good setup for us anyway, because we could just build. If we have campfires, I was thinking we could put the cauldron over that, but I'm not sure. But obviously we need like somewhere to put a cauldron and a cooking station. But they both need to be like spread out. So I kind of feel like it might make sense to have a structure in the middle that's our cooking station instead of trying to fit it onto the side of a little house, because it's going to end up the size of a fucking house, isn't it? Did we just sleep? I actually don't remember, chat. My brain has just been melted from everything that just happened. Thinking about making this actually might help against rocks. Alright, I'm gonna YOLO back anyway. Wish me luck. You can do ashlands perfectly, like, well, you could do ashlands without magic, yes. If you're trying to do it on a no-death run, I would seriously rethink that decision. But yeah, it's totally doable. It's not that crazy. It's just playing a video game on normal end of the day without dying, right? It's not like the craziest shit ever. So you'll be alright. But the fighting fodder without magic in particular is fine. It's more so dealing with all of the mods, with all of the mobs when you originally get there. That's going to be a little bit of a pain without magic. But I would maybe suggest, if you're not going to use magic, to like bait the mobs into the water and shoot them with frost arrows. Because it's like the most OP way to handle a mob, like any mob in the game, really, anyway. And you can just do that. I would say it's totally doable, but doing ashlands, like dealing with all the mobs in the ashlands without magic, I would say is needlessly messy. Melee plus blind, not a good idea. Oh, I see. Okay, so you're going in blind. No, definitely not a good idea. I wouldn't recommend it. It's possible, but if you're... You said you was doing deathless, right? Yeah. If you're wanting to go in blind, deathless, I definitely recommend magic. The combination of having a protection bubble up at all times, spawning 2 skellies in, putting protection bubbles on those 2, and then just the magic staffs is really good. If you don't lose your character, I would highly recommend going with magic. But it's doable if you want to try it. But even like some of the best players in this game. When I've seen them do the Ashlands without magic, it looks needlessly messy to me. Like, it's like very dodgy. Totally doable. But particularly if you're trying to do Deathless, it's like, it's, you know, it's a needless risk. You can be very safe with magic in the Mistlands. In the Ashlands, rather. Also, like, what I would say as well, if you're going in blind without watching guides and stuff, practice using all the magic at the same time before you go there, because that's really the key. One of the biggest things I found when Ashlands came out and I was making like videos about it for you guys is like, the Ashlands seems crazy at first when you don't start doing magic, and then it still feels like magic doesn't solve much at first if you're not used to using magic, and most of us aren't, right? Because there are magic enthusiasts out there that love to do everything with magic all the time, but for the most part, because it's unlocked so late, a lot of people just don't bother with it that much, and you're so used to just like parrying and doing the usual stuff that people just don't, right? But what I found was that eventually you kind of like get really good at using magic, where you're using your Staff of Embers for your ranged stuff, and you're using your Staff of Frost for the close range stuff, and you're staying on top of keeping your protection bubble and your summons going. And like, it's a whole different way of engaging with the game. And once you get used to it, actually you start to feel safe, pretty safe, kind of anywhere. I'd still recommend, though, having like the spine snap with frost arrows because of the spirit damage and the frost, and something else for spirit damage as well. How you kill bone mass? I had enough of this boss. I sail specially sea scales to make the shield. The best thing I could say about that is to check out my Valheim Beginner's Guide to the Swamp on YouTube. It has absolutely everything about the that you need to know about the swamp, but it also has like lots of useful strategies and ways of sort of cheesing things if you're really struggling with it. But getting some, if you want broad strokes, bone mass is weak to blunt. So if you just get some poison resistance potions going, if possible. If not, you can make the root mask as well, which helps you with poison resistance. And focusing on leveling up your best blunt weapon that you have access to. Do we have a command? Is it exclamation swamp guide or something? I think exclamation swamp links to the swamp only challenge, doesn't it? Can't remember. Let me check. Might have a command for it. I'm armor to 4 iron, right? If you're going with iron, leveling up the iron mace is actually really good. What does this link to? Yeah, what about... That's not it. There you go. Exclamation swamp guide in the chat. That should give you the link. That should be it. Wait, what just happened? Did you see that? It's like the resin got, you know, magneted to my body for you to suck it up, and it sort of catapulted itself away. Kind of forgot I made this. I think, you know, part of me was thinking, you know, like, I think with these settings, it's so it's almost more important not to get hit than it is to do extra damage. That maybe tower shields could be really good, but only for scenarios where you sort of, you know, have to take a hit essentially. Yeah, you can kill him that way. It will take a long time. But trust me, if you just make some frost resistance potion, some poison resistance potions and level up a mace as far as you can go. As long as you can dodge all his melee attacks, you'll absolutely wreck him. Oh, we still got mobs down there, eh? We don't have any way of killing them, really. Not have more leather. Oh, I think we fucking took it with us. Gonna have to go fight these guys. Bro, tower shield, wooden tower shield, and a torch. What is this playthrough? There's leather in the wooden box in a bit. Oh, okay, thank you. I missed that. Surprised I missed it. My organization system is just so good. You would think I'd see everything right away, right? Okay. We need wood. We should try and make a flint axe first. And can we upgrade that? Yes. Awesome. It's not worth upgrading a hammer. Save the resources. More flint, more leather. Wood. I think we do maybe go... you know what? We need a bow. I think we do go on like a trip to get leather, wood, flint. You know what I mean? Could just do all of that at the other base. Part of me is thinking like, do we just like take everything that we can? Oh my god, that's like a big deal. To the other base. We actually can't. The more I'm doing this, the more I'm thinking... building like new bases. Basically like for each biome might actually be worth it. I think I'm just going to take all this stuff to the new base. And then we can look for leather and stuff on the way. Oh, we should try and... we should try and take our bees, really, shouldn't we? Yeah, I think that's what we do. We do want, like, the best rested buff we can get as well, though. Okay. Let's go with this. The more I thought, the more I realized I needed black metal chest. Yeah. I also, like, when I played the game for the first time, like, there's so many things that I, like, put off like that. Like, I was like, on my first casual playthrough of Valheim, it's actually very funny. Because if you remember, people that played Valheim on release that didn't like the game, they was like, the game's too grindy, it's ridiculous. But on my first playthrough, I built a new base in every single biome, so I never had to ferry any mats around. I used level 1 of every single item in the game. I didn't bother upgrading any piece of armor or any weapon whatsoever. And I just used the standard wooden storage boxes and just created racks and racks of them, all labeled. But yeah, never like invested into, you know, using all of the new materials every time. Like, all of my bases were just made out of wood essentially, with a trench dug around them and a wall. And yeah, like, a lot of it was just to avoid grinding for things that I thought was like unnecessary. But the funny thing is, like, the more you play Valheim, the more you're like, investing in larger chests is definitely worth it. Are you ever gonna do speedruns now it's 16 hours crazy long? Yeah, definitely. I think that category is basically dead. Unless like new tech gets discovered. It is only being kept alive just like it was all through the Mistlands because we decided to allow segmented runs. But I just refuse to do segmented. But I think that glitched runs could actually be awesome now. Because the only reason that we thought about doing glitched for Mistlands, but the only reason we didn't is that it really only saved time for the Mistlands segment, so it wasn't like that crazy of a time save. But now it could save a lot more time in the Ashlands as well. So now I'm really excited about the idea of doing glitched. Basically, I'm still 100% a part of Valheim speedrunning. Like, I never went anywhere. I'm just busy doing other things, but I always think about it. I do, you know, mess around with strats sometimes. And it's not been that fucking long since I was doing runs all the time. But my whole thing is just, I want a good category that where I can beat the game in one stream without having to stay up crazy late, basically. And I think glitched could be the way to do that now. So very soon I'm going to start grinding glitched speedruns. But there's always been lots of time save. Like, obviously, Thread has been the only person putting runs on the leaderboard for that category for ages. It's not been super competitive. Like, Thread makes lots of things in all of his speedruns. It's always been what he has done. Lots of those, like, almost all of those things don't need to be made. So if someone does want to do segmented runs, it's not going to be 16 hours forever. Thread's going to get that time way down anyway. He will. But there's always been lots of time save in all those runs. It's just no one wants to grind it. So it'll be less than 16 hours in no time, I'm sure. But I'll plan to grind glitched because it should be doable to beat the game in amount of time that's more digestible for a stream, which is all I really care about. I'm dead. I fucking keep getting too into talking to chat and dying. It's so annoying that with these fucking world mods, I just get carried away talking to chat. And then I'm fucked. God damn it. It wouldn't. There's no armor we could even have at this point that would save us from this scenario. Anyway. If we'd have like the troll armor wouldn't have even made a difference, I don't think. Because of how high the damage increase is of the enemies. But even if it was, we wouldn't have troll armor because we've had multiple inventories deleted. Anything that we would have grinded for earlier would have been deleted now anyway. So naked's kind of inevitable until you get your gear back up, innit? Oh. I really need to concentrate more for these fucking world modifiers, chat. Can at least roleplay a little. True. I was going back to my body. To get my stuff. That all that shit that we just collected is deleted. I wasn't thinking I need to be careful carrying this inventory because it's everything that we've accomplished so far in the playthrough in one inventory. I wasn't thinking that that was such an important moment, but it was. Fuck. There's literally everything that we've accomplished today and yesterday deleted. Everything. We've got one core. Oh my god. This is something I didn't even consider. It's like when you move your stuff from one like base to another. It's super high stakes. Oh, disaster. I wonder if prioritizing a cart might help lower the stakes of relocating. True, it would. But I think it'll be fine as long as I'm careful. But I just wasn't thinking that just walking along that path was fine. at what was a problem. Well, because I was talking to chat, I wasn't paying attention. Fucking hell. You know the amount of shit in the world of speedrunning and challenges and stuff like that, they're so easy if you don't stream it. Well, where's the fun in that? Or just don't stream but never talk to chat. And where's the fun in that also? I think what we got to do is... I don't think there's anything I can do with any of this, is there? No. I think what we got to do is just chill here again for a bit. Get our gear back up. Or we just... or we do just go straight to the other base. Let's just go straight to the other base. Fuck it. We'll just get there. If we have nothing... Or, I mean... I'm going to go all in. Fuck it. You know, everything we've got now is nowhere near as important and valuable as everything I just lost. So let's go all in. Well, we can't... Ooh. Do have enough stuff to make some troll. Ah. Well. I can't even make a fucking hammer right now. Yeah, I'm doing it. But I am going to reset my health before I go. Yeah. That might be basically the last of this base we see for a while. Got no reason to come back here now, really. Or at least not for a while. Thank you, Dr. Voodoo. You guys know this trick? You can kind of keep moving whilst doing your ability if you jump. It works best if you jump off something as well. If it's a big enough drop, you can do the animation just as you hit the floor. I bet the flints all respawned again anyway. I reset my health and then still did it the wrong way. fuck is wrong with me today? Jesus. Oh, I can't carry this stuff. For fuck's sake. Just run. We'll loot later. Could have avoided almost every death by relocking. But I think relogging feels a little bit against the spirit of playing with all these world melt on. Yeah, I'm used to little animation locks, just like throwing stuff out of your inventory, for example, being dangerous from the speedrun, because you're always sort of made of glass in the speedrun, right? Wait, yeah, your inventory has been deleted. It's so funny. Imagine a hardcore mode where it doesn't have save whatsoever, log out, and gone. You know, I've thought about that type of video game before, like, you know, like a lot of roguelikes. There has to be roguelikes, right, where you can't save it partway through. Or is there not? Yeah, it would be really crazy if it was just like what you could do in one sitting. The only thing lame about that scenario, though, is that people would just leave the computer on. They'd have to make it so you can pause it or something as well. Just run, chat. Just get the stuff in the chests. Oh, I thought that was a wolf then. Fucking hell. Can you imagine? Oh, the skellies are respawned. Right. Okay. Oh, I lost all my bees, didn't I? Fucking hell. I was thinking, oh, where are my bees? I'll just get my bees down real quick. Fucking hell, chat. I think today is the day where we realize the full scope of this. So, yeah, we need leather and we need flint. Yeah. We're gonna have to just go down there. I hate dealing with these massive fjord things. Gonna have to do it to get flint, aren't we? Something that I've been thinking lately, chat, as well, is that I might actually... There's a few other games that I would like to start making content about and streaming. And I was thinking about maybe doing some Project Zomboid streams soon. I'm kind of still learning the game. But before Valheim came out, I got Project Zomboid and started streaming it. And I only played like 12 hours of it or something. And I was like mega shit at it, but I loved it. And then Valheim came out and I kind of like forgot all about it. And I remember at the time just thinking like this game would be like so good for content. And now I see like there's so many channels doing super well with it. And I've been watching a load of their content. And I'm like, it could be fun to stream some Project Zomboid because I think so basically here's what I'm thinking is I've been learning the game again. But I think in a lot of ways it'd be more fun to watch me play it now than when I eventually master it, if you know what I mean. Because it's really hardcore, right? And the game is just a permadeath game. So like watching me progress and figuring out how to survive for longer and longer on stream could be really fun. Your buddy got into Project Zomboid not long ago. It's fun as fuck. Yeah, it is. It's so fun though. Oh, we know what video Joe's watching. Nice, dude. I'm glad you're watching the video. Yeah, exactly. It'll be good. It's a good approach, I think, Joe. Mining drop. How much freaking flint do you think we've collected in this run? Seems like a really big meadow, isn't it? The thing is, we're probably like 5 meters away from where we were earlier. Just we don't know because of the map. But it just seems massive. I had mask up to level 4 armor and mace. I build base every new biome I like to build. Hell yeah. That's fun. Should probably knock this village down. Oh, this is where we were earlier, but we just didn't finish knocking it down. That's good. All right, what have we got over here? I know chest. Well, we'll leave the rest. What happened? We got stuck in a death loop. We had built a new base, and before we could even finish building it, we've been getting spam raided. So before I could even build a new base, we got raided. And so I died, but then I just spawned in the middle of the raid and died a couple more times. And then I died one other time, moving stuff from my old base to the new base while I was talking to chat. And I just wasn't paying attention. Definitely requires me to pay a lot more attention. Concentrate. Well, I'm always going to be down, like I have less concentration when I'm talking to chat. But I have to talk to chat. So it is what it is. I need to guess. We're just going to have to like... I'll have to consciously make a decision. This scenario is a bit rough. Let's not talk. Let's stop talking to chat for a minute and sort this, you know, in like tough spots maybe. Nah, I don't play PvP. I would never like grind PvP in a game that's not got like good netcode for PvP. We've done a PvP event once on the server. Just need to grind for even more leather. Yeah, exactly. I think that what it is just I'm so used to doing certain things on the stream and talking to chat that it's just like second nature. Like in the speed run, it's just like I don't even I didn't even used to have to think about it until like certain segments came up, and that's when I would like extra focus. Because this is kind of uncharted territory. It's like I'll get used to it eventually and know when I need to like focus up a bit more. Like setting yourself on fire. Nah, I'm only joking. That was like no DPS. All right. Well, I think I'm going to call it there for now, chat. We did originally make amazing progress today. But unfortunately, most of our progress was reverted by... Oh, it's so crazy to think about. Basically, for anyone that missed it, what happened was, I guess that death where I was walking with my inventory maybe could be a good clip to have to link to in the chat. But basically, this isn't practice for a hardcore speedrun, no. I'm not interested in that. The speedrun keeps getting longer and longer. I want it to get shorter and shorter. I don't want to do hardcore runs. We're just doing a hardcore playthrough. Well, we're harder than hardcore playthrough. We're doing just a playthrough of the hardest possible settings. I feel like not many people really do it, and it seems fun. And it definitely is fun. But yeah, what happened was I was walking along. I was transferring all of my loot from one base to another. And I totally let my guard down. I was chatting to chat the entire time, not thinking if I died, this gets deleted. So I literally had like all of my tin and my copper and my cores and everything that took so long to get because of the half resource rate. And I just wasn't paying enough attention, and that all got deleted. So basically all my loot got deleted. Fucking hell. So it is what it is. But it's the run. It's the playthrough. This is a playthrough. It's gonna be interesting to continue this. Is to see how long it takes. Because we're definitely gonna be in for the long haul. Speedrun wise, I'm just gonna be doing it on normal, but with glitches. So that hopefully it'll be doable sooner rather than later within one stream. But anyway, I'm gonna go because yeah, I was streaming for 5.5 hours, but I was like working on the stream for like hours before today to get the new overlay stuff sorted. So I'm gonna call it. Got another 11 hours in you. Not today, not today. But thanks for watching, guys. I'll be back soon. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe tomorrow. I'm not so sure. But I'll be back very soon to continue on this playthrough. Because I think I am going to just turn it into a series and try and beat the game like this. Because I think it would be cool. I think, anyway. I'm honestly just going to play it by ear. And if I'm still enjoying it, I'll continue it. So. But yeah, my plan is to stream most of this month. And I'm going to alternate between this playthrough and speedruns. So yeah, if next time I stream, I feel like taking a break from this, then I'll do a speedrun stream. If I want to take a break from speedruns, we'll do this. That's the plan. So we don't get too burnt out on any one thing. Build a thingy to transport. If you mean portals... Oh, a cart. No, yeah, we were saying that we might make a cart because that way if we die, we won't lose everything. Which honestly is a good idea. But I think as long as we're paying attention, we should be okay transferring things. Like, when I did it the second time around with the remaining loot, it was okay. Just that I wasn't But yeah, I think a cart is a good idea for transfer things for that reason, for sure. But anyway, thanks for watching. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to smash the like button and subscribe to the YouTube channel. It really helps with the algorithm. Even if you're watching over on Twitch, if you head over to YouTube with the link in the description, or you do exclamation YouTube, come over here, smash like on the YouTube stream, smash subscribe. The best way to help me for free, so it makes my content show up in the recommended feed. To support me on Patreon, or by doing donations, or Twitch subs, or YouTube memberships, all that good stuff. And don't forget to join the Discord as well. Effectively do this. Don't forget to join the Discord as well. It makes it so you don't miss any live streams or videos. You'll get an alert when I do any of that stuff. But anyway, thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you guys soon. Some more Valheim. Night, have a good one, bye.